things have changed. I couldn't stop and say no. So say you won't take blame, even when you are blowing up. Oh my, oh my, oh my broken heart. Nobody's gonna save her now. Oh my, oh my, oh my broken heart. So come on, let me show you how.
Hello, everybody. Surprise. Despite it being a Saturday afternoon, I felt like streaming some SIRALIM Ultimate. Had nothing else going on today. Still drinking my morning coffee. But I'm up and bored, so here we are. Been itching to play more of this. I've actually played a little bit off stream, just for maybe 45 minutes or so since last time. But I just kind of grinded, Path of the Damned, I think. For a little bit. I'll show you what I've done for adjustments on our team, as well as I saw a handful of new monsters. I guess I did go to the frozen caverns once and ended up seeing some new stuff there, so I guess we'll start with that. So, bestiary. Looks like there's only 6. Looks like we saw a new demigod. A couple D's here. Demigods. Eternal Divinity. Start a battle. This creature gains max health equal to 15% of your other creature's max health. And we found another Djinn. I was surprised. 2, 4, 6. We have 8 Djinns now. Unchained Djinn. After he defends, your creatures gain 2 random ethereal spell gems. Cool looking. Now I think I found a new griffin as well, but I wasn't sure if I'd actually seen it or not. This one here, Silver Claw. Kind of looks like many of the others, but I couldn't really tell. After one of your other griffins defend, the rest of them defend as well. And we saw a new mummy and 2 new yetis, actually. Looking for the mummies here. Here we are. Nightmare Mummy. Your creatures take 30% less damage from spells for each enemy that is afflicted with Cursed. Cool. And yeah, 2 yetis should be right at the end. Snow Sting Yeti. When this creature damages a frozen enemy, it deals 300% more damage and removes the debuff. And Ancient Yeti. At the start of battle, this creature afflicts 2 random enemies with frozen. And I also got our Ritual Abomination to S rank. Didn't get a card for him, but got him up there. I'd like to get the other abominations to C rank so we can start summoning them with the candle. I also fought the Mummy Master. I think that's probably where I saw the Nightmare one. And that was it, because then I turned it... Well, no, I went to the Path of the Damned, where I've already fought all of the Masters there, so I just kind of kept fighting them. And then I got a new skin for something I've never seen before. Lag lore. This is a singular lag lore. Don't know what it is, but somebody dropped it. That was it. All the new stuff sort of found. And the only other thing is that I started experimenting with our spell gems a bit. So I loaded up everybody with spell gems, bought them all, mostly new ones, and I upgraded the majority of them. So what I've done is I'm trying to make basically all of them have a chance to cast after attacking. I was saying before that I really wasn't interested in messing with spell gems that much because I basically just want us attacking constantly, not casting spells. Most of them have pretty good strength. Their intelligence isn't all that good, although this guy's intelligence is actually higher. But he's got the sword, so in battle his attack will actually be higher, etc. But then I was looking through the spells and I remembered you can upgrade your spells so that they just have a chance to cast when you attack. So I figured that would be pretty cool. And get some extra debuffs out there. I popped some of these terrors. I think we got 3 different guys with terror. Yeah. This one, nope, this one, and this one. Causes the target to lose a large amount of defense and afflicts them with feared. It's another way to get feared on enemies that, with our creatures that might not have a way to put fear on things. I also upgraded this with, not this. This with casts on an extra target just for, even if the target already has feared, this still drops their defense, which makes our attacks more useful. And I also got the stat change bonus on it, so it reduces even more defense. We got Decayed. Some of these are not slotted with anything yet because I did run out of these chance to cast after attacking. I think I had like 13, but I basically want that on almost every spell we have. So I'm going to need to grind out some more of those. Possibly even find a god that sells these and just start picking them up from them. But this one's enemies are afflicted with disarmed. And I'm also experimenting with minions. I gave a minion ability to each of our abominations, our shadow hulks. So this one summons a random minion for each creature fighting on your side that belongs to the same class. And they're all death, so it's 6 random minions when that goes off for everybody. We got Pestilence. I think we have a couple guys with this. Enemies spread 1 of their debuffs to all other enemies. A chance to cast twice, as well as the chance to cast on attacking. We got Defile. Enemies are afflicted with poisoned and blighted. And then another Summon Horde. This guy's got Terror again. Misery. Target is afflicted with weak, vulnerable, feared, cursed, and scorned. The weak and vulnerable, probably redundant because the enemies are going to have that most of the time. But it's another source of feared. And we get cursed and scorned as well, which are really nice. I prefer it be silenced over scorned, but that's fine. And indiscriminate summoning on this guy. Creatures gain a random minion. It's got 2 more charges than the Summon Horde does. But it's only 1 minion. This guy here has target is afflicted with feared and its buffs are removed. I didn't get the chance to cast on attack on this one. And I'm honestly not sure if I do want this. Yeah, it's got 16 charges. I don't see any harm in that. Not like he's going to run out. He's also got Soul Rage. Creatures gain leeching and splashing. I like the idea of getting, well, both of those. But especially the leeching because we don't really have many ways to heal. So, just a nice bonus sometimes. He's also got Graveyard Shift, gives each of our creatures a stack of zombies. Here's another Pestilence and another Graveyard Shift. And now this one was a very welcome addition to the group here. So it's Desperate Sacrifice. Your creatures are resurrected with 100% health, and this creature's killed. So it's a resurrection ability, which I felt like we really needed. But I put Generous on it, which, for those who don't know, basically gives a copy of this spell to, peek in the mic a little bit here, to each of the other creatures on our team that have one charge, and then they're out. So he gives our entire party this ability, which is pretty cool. I mean, he can only cast this once before we have to go back home and recharge our spell gems. But if we're giving this to the rest of the party through the ethereal spell gems, they can use it once per battle. So we'll always have a source of resurrection in each battle because of this guy. I've used it a little bit already, fighting some enemies with a reflection modifier on, which are always painful. And it worked pretty well. It's nice being able to just take whoever you have left once your team's been whittled down and just kill them off to fully resurrect everybody else, who then also have Desperate Sacrifice. So that's been pretty cool. And lastly, we have another Terror, Ghoul's Grip, not modified yet. Target takes a large amount of damage and is afflicted with Snared. Just a way to potentially drop a problem creature to the bottom of the initiative or timeline. And he's also got Summon Horde. So those are just the things I'm experimenting with right now. It's been going pretty well. We also made some progress on our prophecies here. Really just need to kill a bunch of different classes. Nature, life, chaos, sorcery. Need one more spell gem material, one more treasure. I have an ongoing assassination mission right now. And we'll have to do 2 other missions for this one. What do we have for ongoing projects here? So we're still working on Gladiator. And I'm still not sure if you find this out in the wild or if it's something you buy from a vendor somewhere. May have to look that up. Assassination missions. Well, here's another reason to grind some more variety. Forage. And a hunt. So we have 3 missions already ongoing. Actually, we have 4. I ran out of projects that we could work on because I finished our last probably like 3 specializations outside of Gladiator, obviously. So we only have these left, which have special conditions before we can start them, and the missions. So that's where we're at. All right, let's go in with, let's just start the day with some instability 1. Maybe we'll pick up from where we left off. Well, I think we left off at the Forgotten Lab. And then I did the Frostbite Caverns yesterday. So let's go to the Gambler's Hive. Creatures' spells deal 90% less damage. That's fine. Oh, it's all giants. Oh. Never seen that before. Realm properties inhabited by giant race. What, so the enemies here are only giants? That's interesting. It's not going to help us with our the variety of classes we need to be fighting, but we should get a good amount of knowledge about giants. Yeah, look at that. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I've never seen that before. Love to find a abomination one. Get our knowledges up about them. Yeah, the plan today is just to grind. We're just going through realms, chugging along, making progress, doing some boss fights. Mimic. Wow. Continuously testing our build here. Hopefully we get enough resources gathered up that I can make some more adjustments to this team. The tentative plan here is to kind of just keep tweaking this group of abominations as we go until I get either sick of them or they're, you know, not working out for what we're doing, or basically just whenever I feel like changing it up. The plan is to switch specializations. I was looking into... Oh, they're fused with shapeshifters. I was looking into potentially keeping this team, but switching specializations to something else that might synergize with them. So like the tribalist specialization is all about using the same race and class. It's got different bonuses for that stuff. So I was thinking this might actually work fine with them as well. And I think there was at least one other specialization I'd seen that might be good for that. Even the Necromancer, now that we have the ability to cast these minion spells, might be an interesting choice as well. I looked at some of their perks, and it looked like the Necromancer starts you off with a... After your creatures are afflicted with a debuff, they have a 25% chance to gain immune. Ew. Ew. I don't want to know who has that. Yeah, the Necromancer has some perks that let you start with minions and gain minions through the battle and stuff like that. It seemed pretty cool. So that might actually be what I do rather than switching specialization and then making an entire new team. And then from there we could, once we've played with this team with a different specialization, we could switch up the team later and keep it dedicated to whatever specialization we're playing. Anyways, that's just what I was thinking about. / Pillwiz Master. Pillwizes are crazy little guys who use their scythes to slice their opponents to shreds, leaving any survivors to bleed out. Pretty cruel when you think about it, really, but here we are. Anyways, let's fight. I promise to give your creatures a clean death. Me too, bud. Except the clean part. There we go. There's some minions. Look at that. Oops. Did want to see what that does. Sigil of the Pillwiz. If all the creatures in your party are Pillwizes, enemies' bleeding damage is based on their highest stat. So we're getting some diversity in some of these other battles. Seems like just the wandering monsters are giants. Alright, where else can we go here? This way? I don't remember if I've even looked at these things. I don't want to check the bestiary. I'm honestly not familiar enough with minions to even know what most of those do. I was looking at what we had for death spells, and really there wasn't that much that interested me, but I saw we had a lot of spells that dealt with summoning minions, so I figured, why not? Just throw those in there and see if they do anything for us. That should be it. I don't know if there's anything we need to summon with the candle. This is where you get the wasp heads. I guess we could check. Yeah, we're all out of abominations. I'm not going to bother. I did want to look at those, whatever they're called. What were they called? Shoot. Let's see. Oh, Lucmantria. The moths. Here they are. Lucmantria creatures share their innate traits with each other. This creature's intelligence is higher than that of any enemy. It has 200% more. While this creature's defending, its intelligence is swapped with its defense. Creature takes 300% less damage, or 30% less damage while defending. This creature has additional intelligence equal to 5% of your other creature's current health. After this creature is killed, your creatures gain a random buff. Random. If this creature's attack is lower than that of any enemy, it has 100% more. Huh, this one really... Not sure what this one's deal is. Oh, after a creature is killed. Even so, it's... Wow, their attack is real bad. I don't know if I've ever seen single digits. Even with this. It's still very low. Not even sure why they have this. Why bother? They have some nice intelligence boosts. And with this, you could get extra defense. Huh. Alright. Let's go to Great Pandemonium. See what our realm properties are here. Fused with amaranths. I don't like those. Suffered some minor trauma fighting those. Extra intelligence and 2 extra attacks. Always do that. Abstract Antler. This creature's spell gems have potency modifiers that have potency modifiers. Now use 100% of those stats. Oh, these are... I forgot that these are pickups. Yeah, there's some abominations. Is that another new brownie? Brownie loner. I feel like that puts us to like 9 or 10. After your creatures cast a spell, they take damage equal to 20% of their max health. Sirle. Sirle? Sirla? Basilisk Master. If you want to stand a chance against my basilisks, you better make sure that you damage them between each of your turns, otherwise you'll be in for a world of hurt. Let's see what you got. Yeah, these are all new to us. I think you buy these in the shop here. Whoa there. Sigil of the Basilisk. If all the creatures in your party are basilisks, they have a 20% chance to avoid damage. In addition, their innate traits have a 25% chance to activate even if they took damage between their turns. Enemies start at the top of the timeline. There's a Hemomancer. I think we're done already. Take one more look here. Yep. Quick and easy. Let's turn up the realm instability again. Can't manually defend or provoke. More damage taken 80%. Ugh. Kingdom of Heretics. Oop. What else is going on here? Ugh. Extra defense, 140%. No additional attacks or casts. That extra defense is always a pain. The part of the reason I wanted that terror spell is can reduce defense. I feel like we've seen the Abaddon Guard, but maybe not. Take one less 1% less damage for every 1% health they're missing, max of 50% damage reduction. Diabolic Insurgents. Everything's fused with Colossus. There's a prophecy. Animatus plush. Cute. Ogron. Minotaur Master. Minotaurs have some serious anger issues, but when it comes time for a battle, that's just fine with me. Let's see how your creatures stand up to my army of crazed berserkers. I think we did okay. Your Minotaurs attack one additional time for each Minotaur fighting on your side. Creatures deal 50% less damage. I have been considering what we might do for a party using that. I think it was a chimera that we saw the other day. Let's see which one exactly that was. I just remember seeing its trait and thinking, that's something you could build around. Which one here? This one? Yeah. Your creatures attack and cast one additional time for each creature with the same secondary fusion fighting on your side. Thinking about different ways we might be able to use that. I'd prefer to get that hidden recipe so we could just have this trait on an artifact. Because then we'd be free to combine things however we wished. You know, if we use this as our... Well, we wouldn't be able to use this as a secondary fusion because then everything else would have to be him for a secondary. Which would grant the extra attacks and casts, but it doesn't stack, so it's kind of a waste. Or he would be the primary, which is okay, but if we wanted to do something that maybe cared about having different, like if we wanted to do a Sigil of Mastery for the group, a lot of those want you to have a full party of whatever. So it'd be ideal to have that on a artifact, I think. Anyways, I was just thinking about how we might utilize that. Brainstorming. Mortem rules over which realm? Mortem. I think it's Titan's Wound. Yeah. Been there a good number of times. I was thinking for that secondary fusion for that Chimera trait, really want to choose something that it doesn't have a stacking restriction that would synergize well with that. And then maybe for a primary race, we could do like centaurs or asuras or something that benefits a lot from, well, I mean, you could really do anything. It's attacking or casting, so I think attacking would be pretty good, since you would blow through your spell gems very quickly. Although you could do a ton of damage, I guess. But yeah, like centaurs or unicorns, even anything that has like attack triggers would be pretty sweet. I didn't have the game in front of me while I was thinking about it, so I didn't go through the bestiary or anything. Is that guy new? What is that? Perdition Guard? I don't know if I've seen that one. Oh, he's dead. Perdition Guard rank E. I think I have seen that. Would have been F otherwise. All right. Still no projects completed. Might just be waiting on dust at this point. Enemies are resistant to debuffs and at the end of the turn attack. Land of Breath and Balance. Where's the one with the angels? Is that this? Arbiter? No. Where are the angels? Are they at the top, maybe? Huh. Oh, it doesn't show God Shop creatures. Okay. Land of Breath and Balance. I don't think it was here. It was a place where it was all clouds and up in the sky. It's got abysses. Ooh. Nice. Yeah, there's an angel. Whoa there. Shy Banshee Master. Banshees have access to empowered versions of different spells. If you don't manage to seal their spell gems early in the battle, you'll be sorry. With that said, it's time to duel. Never seen Banshees. They must be natives here, but I'm not sure where, because didn't wasn't the god shop Abysses? Unless it was Abyss Banshee and I just did not read it correctly. Terror, anybody don't? This one doesn't have terror. Oh, nice. Got it on both. They scorned us. Sigil of Banshees. If all the creatures in your party are Banshees, enemies always have scorned. It's a good thing we got some spell gems on there. Yuck. End of turn, defend, copy your spell gems. Let me check this again. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Okay, he has Banshees. Apparently I didn't read that entire name. All 2 words. Guardian Mask. This creature attacks 1 additional time. The amount of damage each of this creature's extra attacks deal after the first is increased by 35% of the damage the first attack dealt. See, now that could be interesting in combination with the Chimera, because that's 6 additional attacks for our creatures. So if we had that, whatever has that as a secondary on our whole party, could be pretty strong. Ancestral Plume. After your creatures kill an ally, your creatures are resurrected with 50% health. Here's the treasure. Completed the realm quest, completed a prophecy. The entire circus costume. More left here than I thought. Stealing all their stats. silver and yellow knight costume. Enemies start with 5 buffs. Cannot attack him. An unholy knight is not doing any damage. I can't target him with that. Maybe the minions can do something. There we go. Instability. After any creature takes damage from a creature and the resulting health is below 50%, they deal damage to their allies equal to 100% of the damage taken. After an enemy dies, all other enemies gain 30% stats. Yeah, I'll take that. Oh my goodness. Wow. Good God. Alright, let's get out of here. Check our prophecies again. Check our projects too. Yeah, we must have to get this somewhere else. I feel like we would have found it by now. I'm just working on parts and dust. Need the fossils for this. Parts and dust. Parts and dust, 1 sweat. And prophecies. Need to kill more sorcery and life creatures. And finish those missions. Overgrown Temple. Strong against life. 62% more damage taken. A cool looking spirit up there. Creatures start with 3 debuffs. Four life choices. What is going on here? Got a boss battle here too. Just do it. Furnace greets you with a belch. Give me every last drop of booze on your person and I'll let you live. You turn out your pockets as if to show Furnace that you don't have a drop of alcohol on you, because that's where you'd keep your alcohol if you had any, in your pockets. Oh, so you're a joker now, are you? I'll teach you to mock me, heathen. What? Like a drunk rabbit. Got silenced. What do we do here? This creature has access to all booze spells. After an enemy casts a spell, this creature afflicts all enemies with silenced. Well, looks like we're probably not going to be using much silenced. Seeing which enemy here is a priority. I guess this guy. Ouch. Decoration fossils. Giant pile of corpses. Your creatures can have 5 additional stacks of zombies. Dead end. Torn Snap Trap Master. My snap traps are about to ruin your day. Your creatures won't be making a move anytime soon. I can assure you of that. Might not need to. Yeah? I did have to attack once. If all the creatures in your party are snap traps, their innate traits have doubled the chance to activate. Here's the snap traps. Wondering where those were. Ooh, dumpling. Come here. 6 levels. A lot of mass silencing going on here. "21 notifications. Is that it? No, we got one little area down at the start. Go check in with the altar as well. I think we brought our rank up a couple levels. Sabotage. Target attacks the caster 3 times for 5% normal damage. The attacks cannot be dodged and always deal at least 1 damage. You know, we might go into the arena. I'm guessing that's where you get that gladiator helm. I think once we get through the rest of these here, I'm going to skip the Path of the Damned because we've gone there a lot. Yeah, maybe once we finish up these here, we'll pop into the arena. They're all fused with the dumplings. Extra health at the end of the turn, they attack and defend. They're strong against sorcery. That's not bad. I'd much rather face extra health than extra defense. Oh. What is that? Oh, an Eft. Elder. And the Pandemonium King. I'd like to know how to get those Pandemonium King and Queens. Seems like whenever we face them, we usually get a trait item from them, but we never make any progress in summoning one. Yeah, there. Pandemonium bead. They seem to drop a bunch of different ones as well. think I had like 4 other ones. Maybe 3. After this creature dies, your other creatures are resurrected with 100% health. If they're not dead, they recover 50% health. Doesn't activate if more than one of your creatures has this trait. They're all pretty good too. We actually have one of them on somebody here. This one here, Pandemonium Fever. It's the at the start of battle. Casts Affliction. Our primary source of immediate damage. This right here. Oh, those are some colors. Oops. Grimoires. That one new? Pyro? I think I've seen that one, maybe. Prophecy task complete. Probably the sorcery one. Hello. Hello, thank you for visiting. I am but a lonely foreman with no work to do. I spend all my time in this little chunk of the realm dreaming of the day when I might be able to put my skills to good use. Oh, I see you're taking on a project right now. Mind if I take a look at it? Might be able to help you out. Yes, I know just what to do. Here you go, I finished one of your projects for you, free of charge. Wow. What a guy. Finished our assassination. Wish you'd done the gladiator one, but I'll take it. Oh boy. Death's Head beacon is here. It's always a pain. Oops, no. Get out of here. There we go. He's got a trait that makes it so when our death creatures afflict debuffs, he has a chance to turn them into buffs instead. Don't care for that. Ah, 2 new slimes. Cursed and infested. Can even look at him. This creature always has cursed. When this creature would take damage from cursed, the damage dealt to the enemy instead. Infested, this creature always has poisoned. After he takes damage from poison, 50% of the damage is dealt to all enemies. Silly little things. Is that another new one? Blood slime? Something to do with bleeding, perhaps? Oh, he died. Rules over which realm? Not these. Sewer Dream. Temple of Lies. I'm thinking Azure Dream, but I honestly can't think of what either of these places are. Go with the Dream, I guess. No. Okay. It's a 50-50. And now we know. Another mimic. Eowyn, Phase Warrior Master. Phase Warriors are from a different dimension, one that exists far into the future. Think your medieval creatures can stand up to my army of Phase Warriors? We'll soon find out. Yes, we will. Uh-oh. Unholy Knight's not dealing damage, so that's no good. They have some kind of resistance to indirect damage, maybe. Let's see who's doing that. This guy here, 70% less. Try to get rid of him. There he goes. Still not taking damage from Unholy Knight, though. Could be their sigil effect. Ah, here it is. If all creatures in your party are Phase Warriors, they are immune to indirect damage. What a pain. After an enemy casts a spell, this creature reduces all enemies' intelligence by 35%. We miss here. Nothing? Okay. And in our assassination, it was on the Wandering Abomination. Got one of his crafting materials. Creatures' attacks against enemies with vulnerable cannot be dodged and have a 50% greater chance to crit. Yeah, we just need the 2 missions. We gotta kill like 50 more life creatures. Might as well start something else here. We can't manually defend or provoke. Enemies attack 4 additional times. Could give it another boost. See how that goes. Used with chimeras. Is that a new spirit? Oh, it's a siren. And a troll. Always critical damage. Chance to dodge 53%. No additional attacks or casts. Doesn't seem too bad. Enemies cannot take damage that exceeds more than 25% of their max health. Good thing Unholy Knight triggers for each debuff. Not just relying on a single big damaging effect. Lobster. Got a lobster and a crab now. Another angel. Is he giving us max health? Oh, corned. Ooh, another dumpling. Lucky us. Been a minute since we've seen a treasure golem. I think I did fight 1 or 2 on my own the other day. Unguided. Haven't seen those. Althea, Valkyrie Master. Valkyries are well-rounded creatures that live to keep their allies safe from harm. Let's see if you can break down my defenses in a duel. At the end of your Valkyrie's turns, they defend. Kind of lackluster. Suppose you could combine that with some like on defense triggers, stuff like that. Certain spells that want you to be defending or something. Could get the same effect with a defensive buff though. Halloween rug and a Christmas altar. Creature attacks and casts spells 2 additional times. There's another thing for that Manticore synergy. Could have 8 additional attacks and casts if all of them were combined with one of those. Keep running into this angel. Fire wound. Back the map. Enemies belong to the same race. Buff mending, always critical. Be interesting. 25% damage reflection, 60% less stat loss, strong against nature. Not too bad. Reflection's always a pain, but only 25% thankfully. Humanoid crane axe, mimic master. Surprise! Ah! Oh my god. Never fought more than one mimic before. And now we have. If all the creatures in your party are mimics, they each have a 25% chance to start the battle at the top of the timeline. Don't they? Well, maybe it's just the normal mimics. I thought the normal mimics already start at the top. We do have two different mimics. Here we go. Yeah, this one always starts at the top, so it's kind of redundant on him. But Pandora could benefit from that. Interesting that we found the Mimic Master here. Wonder if that means anything, or they just had to stick him somewhere. Joe's here. I think we found the Dumpling Master in Titan's Wound. No, everything here are paragons. Hey, there's a treasure golem. There we go. Well, that's not fair. Only got to attack twice. I always think these horseshoes are going to summon unicorns. Seems sensible. But I think the unicorns were in the same place that the angels were. No, apparently it's not that everything here is the same race. It's every group of monsters belongs to a identical race, just in themselves. As long as your creatures haven't gained or lost stats, they have 75% more stats. Yeah, here's a bunch of centaurs. This is cool though. I like fighting groups of the same race. More O fans. Finally, a new cruncher. I feel like there's probably a couple we haven't seen, because we always see the same ones. Did someone say riddles? The painting. We've got our forage and our hunt finished. Ring table. So that should be the rest of our prophecies, I think. Another one of those brownie loners. At the start of battle, this creature's race becomes God Spawn. Your creatures deal 25% more damage for each God Spawn creature fighting on your side. Huh. I think that's what the King of Nexus creatures were. God Spawn. I'm checking the map. Oh, there's the treasure. Right, let's turn these in. Oh, wow. Bunch of ambers. Old comb. At the start of battle, the classes of the last 3 creatures in your party are changed to that of the first. Creature can't cast spells manually, but can equip 3 extra. At the start of battle, your creatures gain copies of his non-ethereal spell gems. Creatures can target invisible creatures, and your creatures deal 150% more to them. Creatures automatically cast spells have a 40% chance of being considered manually cast, but this creature can't manually cast. Oh. And we got some knowledge for the Wandering Abomination. Got him to see, so we can start summoning those with the candle. And we're just looking for 2 more life creatures. Let's hunt another abomination. Let's do the volatile. That forage was pretty good. Start one of each again. The Barons. Minion. Okay, so enemies have spiderlings, Bane. Chance to resist damage, bad luck. I'm guessing that just like reduces our crit chance or something. Oh. A death's head again. They're fused with Tox Dwellers. Thankfully, enemies with feared cannot gain buffs, so the Death's Head can't buff too many of them. There's our prophecy done. Leonault, Sphinx Master. Sphinxes are perhaps the most adaptive creatures Rhodia has to offer. They're able to change their class identity in the midst of battle to suit their needs. If your team isn't equally flexible, you're going to have a hard time against me. They all have rebirth. Don't love that. Check these out. Healer. At the start of your creature's turns, they recover 12% health for each creature of the same class fighting on your side. Ordainer. Creature's traits and other effects act as if your party contains 3 more creatures that belong to that same class. Elder. Creatures have 10% more stats for each creature of the same class on your side. Zealot. 5% more. It's just a worse version of this one, I guess. Justicar. At the start of the battle, your creatures are set to the same class randomly. And Avenger. After your creatures die, they have a 5% chance to be resurrected with 50% health for each creature of its own class fighting on your side. These are going to be annoying to put down, I see. Should probably get rid of that one first. And then this one, I guess. Put Blighted on them, so when they heal, they'll take damage instead. Zombies are dealing good damage. Sigil of the Sphinx. Start the battle with Rebirth. Let's look through our minions a little bit here. Just want a better idea of what some of the ones I usually see do. Conquest. When the master manually casts a spell, it grants all your creatures a buff. At the start of Death's Master's turn, it has a chance to kill an enemy with the lowest health higher the chance, the lower their health is. Dire Wolves. When the master attacks, they deal damage equal to 30% of its speed. I've seen Doppelganger a few times. Master has a 25% chance to take an extra turn. Famine. After the master attacks, decreases the target's max health by an amount equal to 30% of the damage. Microbots. Start of the minion's master's turn. Each microbot deals damage to a random enemy equal to 50% of its intelligence, up to 9. Spiderlings explode when they take damage. Unstable Horror has 5% more stats for each horror it has. After the master defends or provokes, it deals damage equal to 10% of their highest stat for each stack. After the master's damage, deals damage to the enemy equal to 50% of the damage taken. Writhlings cause a debuff. And zombies attack at the start of the master's turn. 50% of their attack. Okay. A lot to try to remember, but I guess I can always inspect them. I want to refresh myself. Most of them just show up randomly anyways, so just kind of taking whatever advantages they happen to give me. Go back up there, and I suspect this area doesn't connect. Yeah. Okay. May as well do that now. Hello. Oh, is that another new golem? War golem. Can't believe how many golems there are. It's like the 11th or 12th one we've seen. Oh. Celestial Orb. A lot of Nemesis creatures here. Oh, extra Nemesis. Heal every turn, 50% health. Attack 5 additional times. Crown of Kings. This creature has 50% more stats for each trait it's gained. Attorney Cord. Creatures attack 1 additional time, but their attacks deal 30% less. These things are always annoying. Self-help book. At the start of this creature's second turn, it recovers 100% health and gains 100% stats. Rapturous Toe. Creature deals additional damage with its attacks and spells equal to 50% of its speed. Gotta be a ghoul thing. Oh, hey man, what's up? I'm doing good. I got up and I was bored, so figured I'd stream some SIRALIM. Couldn't wait one more day. Are we all done here? Oh, thanks. That's too bad that not a lot of people stream it. Seems like a great one to stream. You can play it for weeks and weeks. Change things up all the time. Pretty chill. Did I miss the wood for these guys out here? Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's true. Unless they keep like switching it up, changing specializations and trying new teams and everything. That's part of why every now and then when I feel like I'm just blowing through stuff for too long, I like to start switching things up. Change specs sometimes, but I've changed like 500. Yeah, right. I mean, once you have something that works, it's hard not to just keep going with it. But it's so tempting to try new things, for me at least, because there's just so many potential options. Now, we got this new Abomination team here, but I'm already thinking of what specialization we might try out next. I was saying maybe something that can still use this team, but isn't as focused on debuffing and is maybe more race-based or minion-based or something kind of similar to what they can do now. Graveborn. Yeah, maybe. I haven't looked at the perks on that, but maybe that would work out. That was one of the first ones I researched because it sounded cool. Check out their perks, yeah. They sound like they'd be good with like the Ossanes, right? The skeleton things. Their concept is like bringing stuff back stronger. I fought a good amount of those, and they're always a pain to put down. They're actually redundant. Oh, geez. It's even scarier. So they can just kind of do the Ossane thing with whoever they want. Whites, yeah. And that makes sense, too. I think we just got a card. Oh yeah, got the Wandering Abomination. Sweet. Are we done here? Yeah. Simple, whenever wise, get stats of teams. Oh yeah, jeez. Multiple stack. Huh. Yeah, that does seem gross. I definitely have taken out a good number of whites, and I always try to take out those ones that bring everyone back when they die first, because everything will come back and suddenly they're doing all kinds of stuff. Be gross if you just had a lot of resurrection stuff with your specialization too. Was I doing something here? No. I've got a boss battle here. One perk on my reports. Edge resurrect. Nothing. Maybe. Let me have a look. Yeah, that was one of them. This one here. After it dies, 50% chance to resurrect allies with 50% health. I always look for this Dr. Doom looking guy. Yeah, and then it's got that other one that just reses himself. Yeah, maybe when we, I'm just going through the rest of these realms here. And then I'm probably gonna jump into the arena. Maybe I'll have a look at the different specializations after that. What do we got for realm properties here? Bad luck, less chance to dodge. Opi spell gems. That doesn't seem so bad. Ancient Branch. After this creature attacks, defends, or provokes, it casts Wrath of Nature. Wonder if it does that each time you attack. Because that could be real gross. This bug. Working arena. Oh, really? Huh. Yeah, I haven't touched the arena yet, but we have a the gladiator specialization that I haven't been able to find the material for, and I suspect that we get it from that shop, so I wanted to check that out. Oh, I meant to turn in my prophecies. That's what I wanted to do there. Spoiler? Yeah, sure, that's fine. I've had it in my project list for a while, so I'd like to get it out of there. What was that? An Infisbana plushie? House Glory. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. They had that, forget what it was called, like the brewer or whatever specialization. You had to get it from the dwarves, so figured it was like that. Brewmaster, I think it was. Yeah, it sounds cool. I like the idea of drafting a fresh team of random stuff and seeing what you can do with it. Just been so focused on building up our team and running through these, doing prophecies and all that stuff. I just haven't stopped to do it. Which god rules over the caustic reactor? Venodon? Yeah. Pro tip, since it may not be on draft, allows up to 5 mulligans. Oh. Yeah, that sounds like it would be helpful. Nothing there is really synergizing well. 5 is a good number too. Apis doesn't want to die. Get out of here. 5. Oh, wow. 5 per creature. Wow. Yeah, that is crazy. Yeah, new Imling? Maybe? Died a little too fast. Rock Imling. Losing track of where we were. Okay. Wow. Defender fossil. Hello. Rathic. Imler Master. Imlers are huge, lumbering creatures that pack a serious punch. Unfortunately, though, they're not too smart. But that's what they have their cunning Imling partners for. Imlers and Imlings have a symbiotic relationship with each other, capitalizing on each other's strengths and shoring up their weaknesses. Let me show you. Please. Let's see who we might want to kill here. Oh, that one. No resurrection. Fishing for an insta-kill here. Not getting it yet. I have to manually cast terror on this guy. Drop that defense. There we go. That's it. Imlers and Imlings deal 20% more damage for each fighting on your side. Pretty straightforward. A boss battle here. The aspects regard you with focused silence. They seem to be fully aware that you're here to do battle with them. Let's see if Meraxis's magic has grown any stronger since your last battle. On guard. Well, if they have feared, they're not going to be able to dodge, so that'll be nice. Shutting them down. Now they're not taking damage from Unholy Knight, so that's not good. Oh god. Oh. Who is preventing that damage? If anyone. Immune to damage that doesn't come from attacks or spells. And it persists after death. Ugh. Well, if the goblet's unlocked instead. Yeah, we've had the goblet for a while, but we've just been focused on experimenting with the Defiler. But that is part of why I want to switch specializations soon. Basically, once I get this team to a place that I really like, I want to switch specializations and start doing the goblet stuff, since we have yet to do anything with it. Well, let's do this anyways. Ow. Okay, that does too much damage. Oh my god. Something like 6 to 8 specs and 100 floors. Completed achievement. Wow. Yeah, we've got we have almost everything unlocked, but I've yet to do anything with them. There's a bunch of them that I'd like to try. Just, I feel like switching will often incentivize me to build an entire new team, which is a whole additional project. So I've yet to do it. Oh, it gives piety too. Yeah, that sounds good. I don't know if we can actually kill these guys. How are we gonna do this? Well, the generalized team, which isn't specialized in anything. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Something that could kind of be used with anything. These are all if they dodge, but it's not the main issue here. They all have Cerberuses. I don't know if I don't seem to be doing damage to anyone. Oh, there's some damage. A little bit. Once we get low on abominations, we'll resurrect the team and maybe throw out a bunch of minions or something. This can remove buffs, but I'm pretty sure these... Let's see, switch up specs. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, we could remove their buffs, but they're just gonna get them back. Where are they getting... defensive from? It's probably their sigil. I don't really see a point in doing that. Well, I guess we could put some zombies on. Eh, they're not doing any damage. Yet. They have our spell gems, so they're getting their own minions. What else do we have here? We should get feared on whoever doesn't have it. There we go. Hey. They came back somehow. Oh, did our... I don't actually know what just happened there. Hold on. Let me check the history. Oh, the Shadow Hulk ended up casting his Desperate Sacrifice. I'm not sure how that happened. Unless they caused me to cast a random spell. But whatever, we got 2 of our dudes back. Yeah, this guy's kind of a pain. The fact that he prevents all indirect damage, even after death, really screws with everything we do. So this is going to be a long one, I think. They almost all have disarmed. Just keep draining their defense with terror. Poison and blighted. May as well put every conceivable debuff on them. Work our way up from there. Yeah, we got the Abomination Master on our flesh dude here. This one here. So they always got the weakness and vulnerable. Take 50% more. Yeah, it's nice because they always have the weakness and vulnerable. So even our traits that remove vulnerable to deal extra damage and heal, it just puts the vulnerable back on. And we got that guy that can instant kill anything that has both. So that's been pretty cool. In fact, I should probably be using him to attack as much as possible here. I think that's our volatile. Everybody else, I just want to summon some stuff. They are just not taking damage. Yo boy. Unfortunately, I think some of these minions are making us automatically cast one of our spells, and that's causing us to use our resurrection ability, which I don't want to do. I don't know what one was doing that though. Oh, there it is. Animated gem. You just have to not cast manual spells. Wish they modify them so you don't need... Yeah, it seems like at least the majority of them are like that, but some of them just give members of that race bonuses. It just seems like it's the minority. Like, I think we just saw the Sphinxes one, which just gives any of your Sphinxes rebirth. Stuff like that. It would be nice if you could have the secondary fusion count as your race as well. So like all of our... Oh, geez. All of our abominations are fused with shadows. So it'd be cool if you could get both of those. Been spoiled for some of the late... No, I really haven't heard anything about any of the late game content outside of like just what we've seen in the menus, like references to certain mechanics that we haven't seen yet. But I don't know any details about them. But that's another reason I've just been focusing on running through realms so I can get to some of those later things. Man, we are just doing nothing here. They shouldn't be able to dodge. I'm a little confused by that. Ouch. Oh, there's damage. Finally. Well, comes late though. Want to see it. Oh, okay. Is that the thing that comes around whatever? I think it was like floor 250. I don't remember if it was you that was talking to me about that or somebody else, but somebody was saying there's some cool stuff that shows up at 250. Oh, 450? Jeez. Well, plenty to look forward to. This is going nowhere. Might have to come back here with a different team. When I do hit them, we just die. Might be something at 250, yeah. Yeah, I think somebody was a couple streams ago talking about how there was something at 250. I just remember because I'd like just broken 100 or something. It's like, oh geez, it's a ways off. Well, we've taken out 2 of them. Max amount of times an individual in res in one combat. It's like 10 times. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think I knew that there was a hard number on that. No, I can't res with this guy anymore, unfortunately. So we're gonna have to use him. We're gonna run out of resurrections before we hit that anyways. Card that allows 5 more. Oh, wow. No, we don't want to do that. Yeah, cards. I think I've got maybe 4 now. They do seem like you almost need to have A rank, like at a minimum with your different creatures to start finding those more regularly. I've only found 1 that came from something that I didn't have at least A in. Most of mine I get from candles. Just spawning some dudes and killing a whole bunch of the same ones. I don't know how many sacrifices I have left here. Might not be enough. Don't have one here. Oh boy. Yeah, he's out. We can't resurrect anymore. This is alarming. Bonus at S rank sad. By the time I got an S, I already have like 10. Yeah, it's a little disappointing, especially when you can just do an assassination or something if you really want their traits. Oh boy. I don't know how we get out of this without at best drawing. We can't use that anymore. And this isn't doing anything. Let's just keep defending and seeing if he takes any damage from anything. Sure doesn't seem like it. Here goes the runner situation. Yeah. It's looking bad, because I'm pretty sure if we do any damage to him, we're just going to die. And he's either going to die or not. And let's see. Yeah. Did something there. Still probably going to die. Ah. Womp womp. Got close. That was rough. Okay, so we're just gonna switch to our original team. Gonna have to find them all again. I forgot to. Well, actually, I accidentally overrid them in the menagerie slots or groups. I gotta go hunt them down again. Doombringer. I really wish it wouldn't bring me back to the beginning of the list. Yeah, I'd done that, but I went to load a team and I accidentally saved over it with my other one. So I just gotta grab him again and save it. Which... Huh. Oh, here he is. Couldn't find him. Yeah, I was just thinking that. I gotta upgrade them all. Thundervolpus. What are we missing here? One more. Oh, the slime. Oops. There he is. And I gotta reorder them. Okay. This team kind of does a bit of everything. I mean, it's built around debuffing, obviously, for my specialization, but it also has some pretty good spells. It's got a couple creatures that can deal some good physical damage, and they can buff the heck out of each other as well. Still not going to be able to rely on Unholy Knight for damage like I like to, but they'll be able to at least damage with spells and attacks. Yeah, 3 leeches. This was kind of the just natural evolution of our original team. We have a number of sources of healing, and we can increase our max health whenever we heal. We gain buffs whenever we heal, etc. Use level. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would help. I also want to I get this group assigned here. They're supposed to be group 1. Yeah. Alright, there we go. Let's try that again. I think that's only the second time we've lost a battle. I did forfeit one, I think last stream, because we were against Amaranths, and the realm property had them at like 200% defense, and I just could not damage them with anything. It was ridiculous. This big research. Connect auto. Oh yeah, that would be neat. To level everything. See, this is what this team does. We have all those buffs. The enemy's got all those debuffs. And this is my first turn. I haven't actually chosen a action. The speedrun video? No, I haven't checked it out yet. I think once well, does that just go through the story? Originally I just avoided it because I was still working my way through it, but if it's just the story, I could check that out. What do they have here? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I'll have to check that out then. Yeah, sure. You can tell me. Extra speed, less crit, less dodge. More damage taken. Okay. 1 hour, 15 minutes. Oh, wow. Huh. Yeah, that's significantly faster than I think it took me. But I really took my time. Oh, wow. Dropped at 35 minutes. Yeah, in speedrunning, that's pretty significant. Creatures, chance to cast twice spell gem properties now activate an additional time. Hmm. Right, right. Yeah, considering with most speedrunning things I hear about the margins where they're pushing the times as seconds or a couple minutes. 35 is pretty big. Create a speedrun category for 100% achievements. Oh my god. What is the aren't there like a stupid amount of achievements here? Yeah, I'm at 11%. I'm playing this for like 3 or 4 weeks. Estimate to be done with 2,000 to 4,000 hours. Oh my god. Oop, another mimic. Really gotta update these guys' spells. This plate is 85%. Oh, the rest really grindy. I gotta change their defaults to attack. Rend, affliction. There we go. Let me change these. I think I need to upgrade the equipment on these guys too. Finding a lot of these artifact traits. Really feel like our Leech Invader needs some attack boosts. He's got artifact that increases it, but I've just been watching his damage dropping the further we go here. Not quite keeping up. I mean, he still gets his afflictions, which do plenty of damage. But it'd be nice if his attack could do some damage too. Ouch. There we go. There's definitely some obsolete casting going on here with some of our spells. Sure, we have better replacements for some of those spells, like Cyclone Strike on the Leech just really isn't doing anything anymore. Used to be good, but not keeping up. To replace that with something else. Actually, I'm pretty sure we picked up an arrow spell a long while ago that I meant to give him. Just never did. Those arrow spells are nice because they scale off of his speed instead of intelligence, which is much better. Alright, there's the boss room. Let's just finish grabbing everything out here. That might be it, actually. Yeah. Alright. Take 2. See what we can do here. Yeah, didn't get any good spells off right away. Try to get rid of the ones that grant buffs. Agile. That one really needs to go. Oh, what is this? Oh. After he dodges, creatures heal. Yeah, let's focus this guy down. Get as many. Let's do Sunfire here. Get a bunch of debuffs on him and a bunch of buffs on ourselves. Look at all that damage that there could have been. Let's pop off a determination as well. Do that once. Okay, and then wow, we're out of all of that. Hit them with whatever they don't have. Looks like they're maxed out now. This is still gonna take a while. Just can't do any damage. Can do this again just to get more buffs. Can't hit these guys with anything. Doing like 700 damage around. Now we just hold the A button until we win, I guess. This is something else. Yeah, this guy really sucks. Problem is our primary source of damage is usually Unholy Knight, which is being prevented here. And our debuffs. Blighted, Burning, Poison. Even Cursed would be nice, but they never take actions. So they're not even getting cursed off. Bleed. All these things. But, I mean, we will win this eventually. It's just taking forever. Like, they haven't done anything. So it's only a matter of time. Just might be a long time. Doesn't help that there's a realm property that gives them a chance to just ignore damage in addition to all of their dodging. And they have a speed increase too. Should have just turned the instability off. I don't even know what they're fused with. Aspect, or demigods rather. Those global damage increases don't seem to be making too much of a difference for us here. But yeah, I mean, they have yet to take an action this entire fight. It's not like they're a threat. They just take forever to kill. 80% more damage. Dodge, 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 dodge. Nothing. Try casting more spells or Leech gets more attacks. Yeah, doing a tiny bit of damage to everyone now. Can't believe this one dude hasn't died. Basically just relying on that damage multiplier for the game lasting too long to give us the damage we need. It's the combination of their traits. The immunity to indirect damage shuts down our entire setup, so that is a huge problem. And the fact that it persists after the guy's death means that we can't even prioritize killing him to make this work. He's maybe the worst possible creature for us to fight. Definitely the worst one we've encountered, as he is a complete counter to us. I mean, we've never had this much issue with any other battle before, even the Amaranths we were fighting last time. Took a while to wear down, but nothing like this. This is just crazy. I may have to edit the VOD of this when I upload it to YouTube and just fast forward through all of this. The amount of dodging here is just insane. But they have almost 200% extra speed, so their dodging is insane right now. And again, they have the chance to ignore just any damage that they take. You talking about like stat increases? Because that would help, yeah. It's actually something that I've wanted to incorporate in this group for a while, but we ended up switching. Stuff like the Ginlummy has. Oh, like the 75% extra damage kind of thing. Yeah, that sort of stuff would be nice. But I stopped working on this group once we started with the abominations, before I got to switching out any of that stuff. I was thinking about taking out the, well, basically all of the leech stuff. And switching out the healing component for stat increasing. Stacking 2 to 3 of it. And splashing. I mean, our Carnage here has a very high attack, but they're just impossible to hit right now. And I do need to upgrade their artifacts. I think they're only... Well, I forget what the max level for artifacts is. I think they're 41 right now. But like we're on a 320% damage increase right now, and we're still not taking anything out. And they've still yet to take a turn. Yeah, I am too. I don't know what's going on. I wish I could see their health. My hardest hitting guy right now is doing 181 damage. Can inspect, yeah. I mean, we can 284,000. Their defense. Yeah. Their attack, intelligence, and defense is equal to 10% of their current health, so that's also increasing it. Oh, and this might be why. Creatures can't take damage that exceeds 20% of their max health. Even if we were dealing high damage, it would make it only chip damage. We might need to forfeit and just come back here with without any realm properties active, unfortunately. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, we're still attacking the first dude here, so I think this is just a waste of time. I thought once those damage increases started kicking in from fatigue, we'd start taking them out, but evidently not. I think it was their used properties that were making them just impossible to kill. Like, I bet this time we're gonna blast right through them. It's just all those other modifiers active that were really screwing us up. Making an already very difficult fight much more so for us. This specific specialization and setup. Now, let's just start with this. See how much faster this goes. Probably just did more damage in that first turn, that first cast, than we did in the entire battle last time. Yeah, see, we're doing thousands of damage now. I know, right? An entirely different game. So yeah, the carnage there just did 15,000. It's a normal attack. Oops. So used to holding down the button. $50 to 100 billion. Yeah, we're not there. Let's change targets to this guy here. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Jeez. I'm not sure why he died there. What was that from? I don't know. And start taking off their agility. I think our leech lost some of his attack to one of these guys. Reduced his highest stat when it attacked him. These guys are a real pain. I did not miss fighting them. Get our fox back already. Oops. What I wanted to do. Dang it. Here we go. There we go. Finally dead. What a pain. Where's the teleporter here? Can we see it? No. I was just gonna go straight there. Spent enough time in this place. Oh, it can be there. Okay. No problemo. Thanks, man. You too. Gonna be streaming till 5, so I'll be here another hour. It is nice to have Unholy Night working again. You miss it so much. Heretic Hunter, I think those are new. Yeah, we could definitely take Resplendence off the Carnage. I think maybe in my free time, I might go through our spells here and make some adjustments. It's been a long time since we updated any of their stuff. Probably upgrade a ton of their spells too. But I do want to go back to the abominations after this. Alright, let's just get out of here. Finish training. I would do pilgrimage, I just don't have a god in mind that I want to get favor towards. Do a raid, I guess. Oh. Let's switch back to our abominations. I still have not turned in our prophecies, huh? Let's do that now. I was going to do that after we finished that last realm, but we got very distracted with the boss there. Alright. Here we go. 13,000 piety. Bunch of stuff here. What can we do? I think we could probably, buy another relic. We have 20k. I'd really like to get 2 more, so we'd have 1 for each of our teammates. I'm trying to remember which ones I wanted. Not confused. I like confused, but this one really wants you defending. Just not a part of any of our teams right now. There's poisoned and burned. I feel like there was a third one though. Poison, burn. We have blind. Oh, frozen. Right. If they weren't so dang expensive, I would just get all 3. But I think attacks or casts, attacks or is attacked. This has to be a single target spell. Relic attacks, relic attacks. This attack? No, let's do the poison and the burning. Grab the poisoned one. Then we can use the rest. What's it going to cost? It's going to be 20,000 for another one. Oof. Probably can't get this to 10. Oh, yeah. Just got there. Alright, and let's attune that to somebody. Put on the Wanderer. Alright. Let's blast through these last 4 areas. Go back to instability 3. What is this? Lavender. Bah. It's a purple sheep. Upon your approach, it wiggles its rear end and casts a magical spell. Your relic, Rosenthorn Darkblade of Erebus, gained a rank. Wow. Thanks. Less attack, less indirect damage. Strong against death. Oh, jeez. Well, we have a number of things working against us here, but we should be okay. I think I might actually make a new abomination for this team. I think I want to replace the brute, the first one in our party there, because he has a redundant trait, and I'd like to replace him with the volatile. I think that has the chance to instantly kill enemies with weakness and vulnerable. I think that would be much better than a trait that doesn't do anything for us. I'd really like more sources of the instant killing in the squad. Child of Frogs. Oh, there's a death's head again. They plague me. Oh, end of turn provoke. Wondering why we can never seem to attack my targets. What is going on here? Why are you so hard to kill, buddy? prophecy task done already. Bringer Clutcher Master. My second time fighting him. Not sure if we'll have time for the arena today, but we're going to stream this tomorrow night, so could do it then. Maybe start off with that. We might have time. I just don't know how long a typical run through the arena usually takes. I imagine once you start it, you have to go until it's finished. You'll probably forfeit or something, but... Oh my god. What was that? That's not what I wanted to do. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Let's just turn instability off for the rest of these. I really just want to get through these. I don't know what the heck happened there. He cast like one spell and it took out the whole team. Another race of monsters that I wanted to build a team of were the angels. I liked what I saw from some of their traits. They just had those. No, most of them I saw had the traits where they get that 75% damage increase, and they inflict a debuff on attack. But then they also had one of them had a trait where they share their traits with each other, which sounded really powerful. So I was thinking about different ways to maybe use that. So between that and the Chimera, got some ideas for different teams. Unfortunately, all of those, the angels and the chimeras are both god shop monsters, so we need to increase our favor with both of those gods. I really hate these Osane defenders. I think they bring back all the other things that die. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's because they give rebirth. Normally the Osanes don't actually come back unless they use some kind of ability. So usually they're not an issue, but as soon as one of those is there, that's when you start seeing all their triggers coming back to life and getting all their fancy abilities going off. Chemomancer. Alright, we done? We done. Torture chamber. Got 3 left here. Might just wrap up once we finish these, so I can have some food today. Kind of woke up and had a coffee and just started streaming, so I haven't eaten anything yet. I hear that is good for you. Food, that is. Got an exotic here. Bumblebig. So you've come. Prepare to die. It's a big bee. A dead bee. What did he do? Exotics. This creature's attacks deal 125% more damage. After this creature attacks, it loses 10% of his max health. Actually, I have his trait item. Summon some wandering abominations. Did we not go in that gate up there? Why does it look like it's... Oh. Oh. Just a bunch of riddle dwarves? What class does Luck of the Draw belong to? Would guess Chaos? Yeah. What class does the Inox Apocalypse belong to? I'm pretty sure they're Chaos also. Aeolian rules over which realm? Gotta be the Unsullied Meadows, because I don't think it's any of these. Yeah. Which god rules over the Cutthroat Jungle? Come on now. Obviously, Tauren. Greetings, traveler. Have a seat, grab a drink, and take a load off. You're always welcome here. Is that a joke? Because there's no chairs here, bud. You messing with me? Carver Master. Jesus. Not a lot of variety here. Almost a full team of the same guys. I noticed that the first time you beat a master, they give you the sigil, but it doesn't seem like it's guaranteed every time you fight them after that, because I've fought some of them for the second time, and I haven't gotten a sigil, but sometimes I do. I got one there, but like I fought the Abomination Master a second time off stream, and I didn't get any sigil from him. That's been the case with a few other ones. Might just be a chance. Hey, there's a new leper. Just see what he does. Let's check that. Grave Leper. Deals 20% more damage and takes 5% less damage for each minion it has. Oh. Interesting. None of the other ones have anything to do with minions. Huh. Okay. Addled Leper, that one's new as well. Now I gotta check that one. After your creature's attack, they afflict the target with a copy of their debuffs. Huh. Alright, how we doing here? Done? Done. Two left. Now, last time we were here, we got stuck here. So hopefully that does not happen again. Last time we had to costume happy sticks. Huh. We had to find all the, it was like 5 of those big pinwheels, but we only ended up getting like 2 of them. And then there were no more in the map for some reason. This time we gotta get the feather. Chase that thing around. There it is. Bard Fool. I don't know if we've seen him before. It's hard to tell sometimes because you'll encounter a new creature while you got instability on, and sometimes they show up as a fusion. You can't tell just by looking at their colors. Mistake them for something else. There's another one. that feather go? Furnace, brother of Furnace. Elemental master. Elemental. Elementals are, well, they don't have much in way of a unifying theme across the entire race, but they do urinate booze on command, so there's that. Care for a round? It's on me. No thank you. You dare show a spirit, or sorry, an aspect to me after what happened today? How could you? Vigil of the Ailment. At the start of battle, your elementals gain 2 random booze spells for each elemental fighting on your side. I think you get those from the dwarves, if I am not mistaken. There's that feather. I think we can find the feather on the map now. Oh, maybe not. Oh, there it is. Man, there's stuff all over here still. I think every time you grab the feather, it spawns more creatures. Still chasing it. Alright, where's that teleportation stone? Alright, last one, and we got a boss here. I don't think we've seen the revenants that the god here. themselves. Maybe we'll see the master out here. Here's the boss room. The Yeti? Vexed. I do not wish to fight you, but you seem insistent. Very well then. I will make your death a quick one. As long as you don't make your stuff immune to our debuffs. Oh my god, they're level 1110. Jeez. At the start of this creature's turn, it steals attack, intelligence, defense, and speed from each enemy. Huh. Isn't that nice? Ow. Did 35,000 damage with that attack. There we go. Yeah, we'll definitely save the arena for tomorrow night. Start off with that and jump back into the realms. I'm gonna have to pick something specific I wanna try to acquire. Like, whether it's grinding favor for a specific god or something. Give us a little direction. I have to figure out exactly what I want to do. Izor Ophan Master. Ophans are proficient life-based spellcasters that specialize in restorative magic. They look really damn cool, too. Orphans, you say? No, not orphans. Ophans. I will punish you for your stupidity. After your Ophans cast a life spell, all your Ophans recover 25% health. That was it. Yeah, we could summon some abominations. Get us a little closer to A rank. Clean these up. Maybe I'll have another look at which specialization we might swap to. Make a decision on what we're going to try now. I've really enjoyed Defiler, but there are a plethora of other options, and I would like to mess around with those. But like I said, we might switch to a specialization that works with this group, and we'll continue working on them, improving the abominations. And then try them out with a different specialization. It's not that one. Thought it was that one, but... Oh, it's this one. The Wandering. Yeah, after it attacks an enemy with both weak and vulnerable, has a 50% chance to kill it. Do we have that one? Just gonna do this now while I'm here. Summon the Wandering Abomination with the Shadow Wolf. Gonna make him look slightly different than the other one. And I need to give him, well, this for one. Terror, Decay, and Summon Horde. Oops. Remember which one. Oh, he must have had this one. Alright. Terror, Decay, Summon Horde. And he needs that relic as well. Flesh Ripper. Oops. Okay. And let's level him up. Might actually be able to level up everybody here. No. No, they're good. Wasn't sure if we'd gained levels with the other group. Okay, so now we have two creatures that can insta-kill with attacks. Well, realistic. We do have three. This guy can do it, but he has to exceed 35% damage of the target's health to do it. We might have that on somebody else as well. No. Yeah, so we have 3 that can instant kill. Oops. Oops. Rename. Gonna call him a Shadow Hulk. But I have a different name than the other one. Oops. Shadow Hulk. Drifter. It's like Wanderer, but it isn't Wanderer. No. That should help out. Removed a redundant trait. Replaced it with something a bit more powerful. Well, significantly more powerful. Do we have any games we could play here? Slot machines? 3 times? Do that. Got like 13 minutes left, so looking for anything we can wrap up with here. Notoriety. Whole bunch of nothing. 3 scratch cards. Garoppoli, Kino, scratch cards. There we go. Break objects, bury treasure, spelljam material. Have to complete 3 missions, an assassination. Looks like we can actually do all of these without much difficulty. We're gonna have to start another assassination once we finish something here. Maybe if we start tomorrow with the arena and we get enough to buy the gladiator helmet that'll finish that project so we could start an assassination from there. Gladiator's idol. Need a very small amount of arcane dust for this. You know what? Let's dip right back into... Let's just go to the, where am I going? Path of the Damned. Yeah, let's just go through here real quick. We'll get the dust we need. We can start that assassination. Then I don't have to remember to do it tomorrow. Spectre Master. Another Pandemonium King today. Been a while since we fought one. And we found two. Pandemonium Leaf. After this creature attacks, it casts this Extinguish on the enemy. I think every single one of those I've gotten has been different. Got up to 5 skeletons we can buy here. Let's see, we got 71 emblems here now. And grinding this place quite a bit. Where is that last pile of skulls? Pick a box. Wow. Marigolds. Okay. There's our experiment finished. Got a prophecy task. Oh. Treasure. Another prophecy task. Okay, let's turn this project in. And start an assassination. Don't really want either of those. Do the Terra Vulpus. Yeah, so the I was thinking if we're gonna still use this team for a little bit, but we want to switch specializations. Even the Doombringer might be nice. Potentially, because we have a good amount of on-attack stuff now. But then there's the Graveborn, Necromancer, if we want to lean into the summoning. Tempted by that. The Tribalist seems like it'd be pretty nice. So it's got the, let's see. Start the battle. Your creature's gain a random buff for each creature that belongs to the same race. So we can get 6 buffs right from the start. Creatures deal more damage to creatures that that belong to their own race. That's not as interesting, but okay. Creatures take less damage from creatures that belong to their own race. Also, kind of whatever. After your creatures are killed, they have a chance to resurrect for each creature that belongs to the same race fighting on your side. That's quite good. Creatures have an independent 5% chance to dodge for each creature of the same race. Also nice. Traits and spells and other effects that care about how many of the same race or class you have act as though you have more of them. I think that might affect our Summon Horde ability. Spell, rather. But not any of our traits, I don't think. Harbinger. Creatures spell gems with cast on property have a greater chance to activate for each fighting on your side. That would be good. Because that's what we have in many of our spell gems. Cast on attack, in this case. So, that's pretty sweet. Creatures have more stats for each. higher crit chance. Oh, so they have increased stats for each of the same race and one for the same class. Those would both apply. Creatures take less damage for each dead creature of the same race. Deal additional damage with attacks and spells equal to a percentage of your other creature's highest stats of the same race. At the start of the battle, your creatures cast their morph spells if they have one or more of them in their topmost spell gem slot. Not all that important for us. Creatures gain a percentage of their highest stat to their other creatures that belong to the same race. And finally, at the start of the battle, if you have at least 4 creatures belonging to the same race, the remaining creatures' races are changed to theirs. It does seem like there's a number of these that aren't super useful, at least to this configuration. But there are some really nice ones in here. So that is an option. And I'll have to look through the rest and make a decision on what we want to do there. Because I think we'll do the arena next time, and we'll switch specializations probably right at the beginning. And, well, I don't know if your specialization matters in the arena, but we'll probably keep Defiler on while we're there. And then when we're done with the arena, we'll switch and try out something new. And then I think, as I was saying before, what we'll probably do is we'll run around with that specialization for a while, and then we'll swap this team out, keep whatever specialization it is, and then build a new team specifically with that specialization in mind. And we'll I think that's how we'll kind of swap between things in the future. We'll swap the team, then later the specialization, then later the team, then later the specialization. So we're kind of like always using something tried and tested and something new as we go. Kind of transitioning from one to the other. That's my idea, at least. We didn't get another tier to this, huh? No, still tier 3. Might be as high as it goes, I don't know. Anyway. That's going to be it from me today. It's past 5, so I'm going to start getting ready to start my day. So yeah, we'll be back tomorrow, around 6 normal time, and we'll pick this up from there. So thanks for stopping by, and I'll see you next time. Bye.